Hey. Well, there's one. All right, let's see what's going on. Come on. Twitch. Okay. Rightio, so is that good? Rightio, so is that good? Hey, Weddle, how are you, bud? And Poppy, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it makes up for yesterday. I got to apologise to the community in a minute, people, so we'll get all that sorted and out the way. Okay. Yeah, it is nice, mate. We haven't had rain really since September, bud, so well, that's nice. It locks it in. Hey mate, Egg, how'd you go? Any salmon? Hey puppy, any salmon?
Since 8 down there.
Caught or just swim? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully they end up here, eh?
We can only catch one.
Oh, good on you. At least you got one, you know?
I've only got one earring.
Oh, that's consistent. That's the main thing. How you going? Everything good? All right, mate. Yeah, no worries. You better go with the boss there, compadre, eh? All right. Certainly am. Weddle, Western Australia, bud. All right, people, so the salmon are here. Hey! Well, it helps if you want to catch salmon, you know. You go with the salmon. Who would have thought, hey? Ooh. Is that that's a lightning cable, which means it charges faster, I think. Let's have a look. Let's see. Oh, really? Okay, mate. Well, hopefully that stops it from dropping down. All right, good work. Well, there we are, people. So basically, yeah, that's how it is, mate. It's one of those summers, mate. It's just the season, Weddle. Okay. Now, just excuse me for a second. I just got to dive into a little bit here. Hang on. Yeah, so what'll happen is, people, salmon just swim up and down the coast, right? Once you get a few baits in the water and all the rest of the stuff, it does create more interest. But where we are here, what we're doing is, yeah, but we didn't get much rain, man. So what we're doing here is, I don't know whether you can see out in the water, see the little like darker shades on the water there? That's actually a reef. And there's a big gap in this reef and it goes right the way around. So if there are salmon around, they'll just swim in here and it'll funnel them into here, right? So just excuse me for a second. The Express Axe, how are you, bud? Western Australia, you always use 12 footers, mate. It's a standard. You've got to be able to combat the shore wash. Okay. Oh, here they are. Oh, there's one just swimming through now, people. Just saw a little bit of a movement in the water. So anyway, well, the herring turned up about 2 weeks ago because the salmon followed the herring. So now, excuse me for a second. Just going to go into the Discord, people. Right, announcements. Hey! Hey, Fossil. Hey, Foss, how are you? Pistana, how are you, mate? How's life treating you? Look, I owe everyone an apology. Tuesday, everything was top of the world. We're all set to head down south, and then my heart played up again. So what happened was I got out of hospital about 11:30 last night. They did a CT angiogram. Apparently my heart's fine, but when I healed up after the operation, apparently somehow it's healed. So I've got a little bit of a short circuit somewhere. So now I've got to go and have an MRI, but they checked all the major vessels last night around the heart. Everything's fine, so I can't figure it out. Hey, thanks, Weddle, good on ya. How are you, Creator? Welcome, bud. Hey, Express Stacks, 14 foot is good, bud. I'll tell you where 14 and 15 foot rods come into their own. 14 and 15 foot rods come into their own. Oh, salmon are here, that's all right, let them mill around, right? Come into their own winter, when you've got to punch into those strong breezes, right? And then when you punch into those strong breezes, you've got to use those heavier weights and those heavier baits as well, right? So, you know, it's all those sorts of things, mate, that are important. So don't feel bad. But here where I am in WA, this is the Indian Ocean, okay? So with the Indian Ocean, see how it's a very calm, flat and shallow ocean, okay? Southern Ocean, you need the bigger rods. So that's where we wanted to fish yesterday and today. But it just didn't happen, you know, and that's just how it goes. Landon, how are you, bud? Sindel, welcome, welcome, welcome. No, you wouldn't, Landon, because there's probably a shark right out the back there. So, just give me a second. Yes, mate. So, just let me check that this phone's charging, right? Excellent. Thank you very much to the 43 viewers that are in here early. Okay, people, so what today's stream's about, I'm going to show you 5 different techniques on how to fish for salmon, mulloway, whiting, herring and all that sort of stuff. Now, in saying that, you don't have to use 5 different rigs, right? So, let me give you the basic rundown. Yeah, usually May they come in and spawn express stacks, especially out of the bite there for you, you know. So, has anyone ever thought about how fishing rigs work? You've got game fishing, fly fishing, beach fishing, rock fishing, pier fishing if you're in America, jetty fishing here in Australia, okay? Out of all the different rigs that you've got, there's two different systems, okay? You have one rig where your weight is at the end of your line, okay? Now fly fishing's the exception because you're working with the tension of your line, and then you let that go because the object on the end of it weighs nothing. Or you have your weight between you and your bait, okay? Because you don't normally do that with lures, so you cast it out. So this presents interesting sort of mechanics when you're fishing with them. Now, there's one really big mistake. Whoa! Vegas Matt! Hey, bud! Welcome, people. Can I please implore you to throw your support behind the Vegas Matt, okay? He's a good fella. One of the few people that live streams in the genre that he does that keeps it real, which, funnily enough, is a bit like us with our fishing. Matt, how are you? Let's get as many Vegas Matt emotes in chat as possible. Come on, use all your free emotes from Australis Fishing. Let's put a bit of colour in the chat and let's just make everything come up, okay? Put it in there. Come on, let's see what you've got, people. What I want to see is I want to see colour. Hello, Anne, Steve, Beastie, Noodle Soup, Alien City Girl, Cook Daddy, Bubble Butt, CSR Guy, Jeannie, hello, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, easy, Grunner. Normally people that say that don't really go to a nudist beach. Anicia from Louisville, Kentucky. Okay, home of the Derby, or Derby, how you want to pronounce it. All right, now people, let me just get this right. Now, when it comes to technology, I am a bit of a dinosaur, right? So, people, please support Matt. Yeah, gunslinger or goonslinger, we don't fish for sharks on this stream, mate, because once you've caught one, you've caught them all, bud. So, thank you very much. This is our office today. People, throw your support behind the Vegas Matt, okay? Puts a lot of time into his content, especially here and in YouTube, okay? Now, people, if you're new to the stream, okay, welcome. All right, this is the future of the stream in here today. And please, if you like the content, can you do us a favour? We're trying to build up our YouTube channel. All right, if you can just go across to YouTube, and then that way, just it'll cost you nothing to subscribe on YouTube. It's just merely a click. Okay, welcome. So, what I'm going to do, Hudson, welcome, bud. So what I'm going to do today, people, is I'm going to show everyone 5 different techniques on how to fish the beaches here in Western Australia. I was just explaining to everyone, and now that we've got quite a few people. Oh, that's right, Weddle. That was my first 1,523 viewers they brought in. Okay, welcome, Kathleen. How are you, bud? Now, I'm going to throw this question to chat. I'm going to give you a minute to think about it. The people that were in here before the raid, don't give them the answers. Right, Freight Train, how are you, bud? Yeah, I know what you mean, Gunslinger. Kiwi Aaron, kia ora, how are you, bud? Another member of our great bunch of people from NZ, the land of the long white cloud. So, with all your fishing rigs, doesn't matter, fly fishing's the exception actually. Game fishing, beach fishing, rock fishing, jetty fishing, bait fishing, whatever fishing, lure fishing, soft plastic fishing, okay? Out of all of them, you've got 2 different types of rigs, okay? You've got 2 different types of rigs. One with the weight on the end and the baits between you and the weight if you are using baits, or you have one with the bait at the end and the sinker or the weight to you. Now with the term weight, don't think sinker because I just threw it in there. You can also substitute float for weight, and you can fish with floats with the float at the end and the hooks between you. It just gives you more of a direct contact with your fish, okay? So what we're going to do today is we've got a new fishing rod. This is a 10'6" Colt Sniper fishing rod from Shimano that's matched up with the 14,000 Speedmaster from Shimano. Now it doesn't balance too well. probably doesn't help in the wind. No, that's not too bad for a rod this side. Now this is 10 foot 6 inches long. Now the reason why I bought this rod is this is a new genre and style of rod. It's like a hybrid between, what's the best way to describe it? With this rod, I can comfortably fish for whiting and herring in here, but I can also comfortably cast surface poppers right on the outer reefs. And what we're going to do today is I'm going to show you how to do that. So we're going to mix it out today. All we're going to do is we're going to do what we normally do and throw our big rig on the right hand side and cast as close to the reef as possible. Hopefully there's a cheeky little mulloway swimming around or a little wobbegong or something like that. And on top of that, we may even get a salmon. Now with salmon, okay, 11th angle, how are you, bud? Oh, this is what we're about. Jonesy, welcome. Dr. Dave, welcome, welcome, welcome. Grunner, how are you, bud? And this is what it's about, okay? We like to immerse our community into the environment. Now, I've seen a couple of salmon swim up here. I'm not getting excited about it because I'll give you a bit of a tip. The only place they're really going to be is in the water, okay? And high tide is a few hours off yet, so I don't think they're going to really do much for a little while. So, with this here, people, the Speedmaster rod is the foray into the long cast spools from Shimano. This is a very good spool shape for casting distance, and I'm going to show you that in a minute, because the other thing is too, right, in the old days we would try and fish with as little weight on our rigs as possible. So one thing that this does is this allows me to go back in time to when I was younger, and I'll be able to use this and cast just a pilchard bait. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to use a bait like a lure. It will make your life a lot easier and increase your catch rate, okay? Right. Hudson, good to see you, mate. Or Hudson's mum, sorry. Right, now, on the other side, what I'm going to do is, this is a Shimano Saragossa 25,000. God's Loyal, how are you, bud? Celix, welcome, welcome, welcome. Gripper, how are you, brother? What's going on, mate? When you put your 2-piece or 3-piece rods together, take a bit of time to make sure that your guides are lined up with the reel seat, people. Because what that will do, and you can usually tell that, okay, see how, there we are. All right, everything's lined up, it's all vertical, lovely, okay. One little push, that's enough. And then what we do is we set it up, okay. Yeah, once again, the Vegas Matt, thank you very, very much for your raid, kind sir. Wish you nothing but success, bud. Thanks, matey. Now, I owe the community and the platform an apology because, as I said yesterday, I ended up in hospital with my heart again. Right. You know, 24 hours is a long time, people. Right. And you can do a lot in 24 hours, as I found out last night. So with that, you know, always try and make sure you live your life to the fullest, fam, because you never know what's around the corner. The heart's good and everything, I just got a few little issues to sort out, you know. All right, so enough talk. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you various methods on how to fish for different fish species. And look, one of the best ways to fish, okay, is to fish a beach and cast to structure. Now in this case, we've got a reef that's a fair distance out there, but I know that I can reach it purely because of the fact of the system that we use for the fishing. Now you've got to remember too, people, a lot of your fishing rigs depend on yourself. I mean, if you're 6'10" and you've got to reach like a gorilla, right? you can use different rigs to someone that's 5'2". Alrighty, so it's just the gift that you've been given with your genetics, if you know where I'm coming from, okay? Alright, Yupto, how are you, bud? Welcome, buddy. Bullwood, how are you, mate? Oklahoma, is that the home of Annie Oakley? Right. Now, what I'm going to do too is we're going to have a bit of fun today, right? Now, one fatal mistake that people use or do when they fish for salmon is they always try and catch them with a sinking rig. The best way to catch salmon, right, is with a floating rig. And I think a few years ago now we got 5 salmon in one live stream from a metropolitan beach, and that was using the floating rig that I use, but I'll show you more about that in a minute. Okay, so the other thing is too, you never know when the fish are going to turn up, so always have a few spare rigs ready. Right, now, quite excited and looking forward to using this 10'6" Colt Sniper, people. Right, matches up beautifully with the 14,000 Speedmaster reel. Okay, so we'll get this going in a second. Now, right, okay, now in Western Australia with our fisheries laws, we're only allowed to use 2 rods at a time. Iceman, how are you, bud? And thank you very much to the 216 people that are still sticking around. Right, now, let's get some fishing happening, hey? Fish or fishing, Iceman? Oh, nice one, mate. Are you in the States, are you? Smoked fish is lovely, isn't it? I've got a really good recipe for smoking fish. Yeah, walleye's an interesting fish, isn't it? We don't get them here in Australia. We have nothing that's even close to walleye. All right, people. So, this is what we're going to do. Just give me a second. I'm going to get some hooks, some hookaroonskis. No, they're good. That's exactly what we'll be using. Where is it? There it is. Sindel haven't had a cast yet, so good. Alright, I'm going to have to stir these salmon up, I think. Right, there's our knife. Lovely. There's our rig. Not so lovely. Just give me a second, fam. I'll show you how to do these rigs up. Good call. So what I've done, people, is I've got some lures sent in from overseas as samples that I want to try out to sell in the shop. Down under, how are you, mate? They certainly are. This is the caddy storage system from www.caddystorage.com.au. When I bought this 4-wheel drive, I thought there was a mistake in the price, because it had $34,990 on the front of the car, and when I looked down it had a really faded price tag with $23,885, and I went, mate, what's the catch? He says, oh, we can't sell manuals. I said, oh yeah, and I said, what about all the oh, you're welcome, Kiwi Aaron, stick around. Yeah, good, God's law yourself. Hope you're behaving yourself for a change. Starve the sugar, clean your room. And And then I said, what do you mean you can't sell manuals? He goes, oh, no one wants them. And I went, right. And they advertised it with 16-inch rims that had 17-inch rims. They advertised it at a 2013, it was a 2014. So to cut a long story short, there was 140,000 Ks on the clock, and I picked it up for under 24 grand. I nearly dislocated my thumb past my elbow trying to sign the paperwork to buy it, and it's been a fantastic vehicle ever since. Love it. Can't beat the highlights. God's loyal. I'm always in fighting for, mate. I just let you think you're going to win. Now, you love it. That's why you always turn up. God's loyal. Let's face it. I'm the only streamer on here that stimulates you intellectually, mate. You know. So. 185. Yeah, it's a bit early for me. Didn't expect that one, did you? No, that's right. Okay, float there. That's our last rig, which we'll use today. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, Jeannie, thanks, mate. Dooms, just chill out, bud. Right, sit back and enjoy the stream, mate. Alrighty. That's the one. I don't know, Sindel, it's just over there. Okay. Rightio, that's good. That's good. It's all there, nice. Dunno, Bullwood, it's hot. I can give you the weather forecast in Western Australia for the next month. Oh, you're in Queensland, are you? Nice one. Oh no, is that Queensland? No, mate, Western Australia, bud. All right, let's get some rigs done. Let's have a bit of fun. Lovely. Oh, okay. Got some hooks there. Good. Nicely done. Excellent, 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 excellent. No sixes or eights? No, they're sixes. We want eights. Bigger. Oh, did you down under? How'd you go, mate? Did you get any of those big, legendary Fraser Island Tailor or what, son? Oh, good. Nice one, mate. Yeah, halibut are a nice fish, aren't they? Alright people, so this is what we're going to do. We're just going to do a really basic rig made out of fluorocarbon. Now, when you're fishing, right, you got to remember that if there's anything that looks slightly abnormal to fish, you usually put them off. Right, so you want to make everything look as natural as possible, okay? Now, go. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to make a rig from scratch. Now, when we're fishing reefy areas like this, there's a good chance that you're going to get snagged. Okay, so you don't want to waste too much terminal tackle because let's face it, swivels and that are getting quite expensive. So, easiest way to make a loop for your sinker, there we go, just fold the line over like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, like this. And what you've done is you've made a beautiful little loop that can fit practically any size sinker, okay? Now, nice one, bud. Okay. Then what we do is we give ourselves about yay amount of line. Right, I know what length rigs I use because I've been using them for a long time, people, so I just basically mix it up, all right? The other thing is too, people, you've got to match your rigs to the gear that you're using. Okay, so in my situation, the fishing rods that I have there, that's a rod that I imported back in 2011. So I know what my limitations are on that rod. Okay, and with that limitation, I can cast anywhere up to about 12 ounces of lead plus a bait from here. Okay. Oh no, we don't get do we get monkfish? No, I don't think we do, mate. I think that's unique to the States. Now, so here's a little swivel called a three-way swivel. Okay, all you do is tie that to there. Yeah, no worries, Iceman. You'd probably be a bit bored. Western Australia is not really the best place for fishing over here. It is sort of from Broome upwards. But south of the state, we're pretty limited, mate. A lot of people just go to the eastern states to fish Australia because there's a lot more options on there, you know. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw the big bait out. Then I'm going to cast out this lure and stir the salmon up, and you never know, we might even fluke one. Now what I've got here is, this is 50-pound fluorocarbon, right? You use a different coloured line between your line and your leader, okay? So that the fish don't see it. Fluorocarbon is a line that's made at the same light refraction index as water. So what that means is, as soon as it gets wet, it disappears. Now, how did I stuff that up? I've only been doing this not for 50 years. Let's do it again. No, that's just an octopus hook, bud. We don't use the circle hooks too much here. They tend to damage the fish's mouths and that sort of thing. I mean, in the boat and that, you use the circle hook because it's hard enough to get a fish to, you know, stick to a hook anyway, you know what I mean? And what we're going to do is we're just going to put a bit of bait on here, cast that out, and then we're going to just have some fun with the lure. You never know, we might even get a salmon on the lure, people. That'd be fun. That's better. Jesus, that's not very good. Hang on, people, I might need to reassess there. What happened there? Oh, that's what happened. It's the problem when you import stuff from China. It's always a subpar in quality, people. Everybody's so price focused. When it comes to the fish of a lifetime, you don't care if the hook's about 50 cents extra, you know? Well, I don't anyway. All right, excuse me for a second. Right, I'm just going to downsize a bit. Dolly, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. No, we're all lucky. Oh, yeah, that's how it works, doesn't it? All right, no one's caught anything today, so we've got to change that. Interesting username, Dolly. Hey, don't do that. Nah, mate, I don't buy from Temu. I actually imported direct from a factory. Yeah, we've got our online store opening, what are we now, April? Yeah, probably in about 10 weeks, people. That's going to have all the merch on it as well. Right, so with all the merch on it, we'll be able to do that as well. We've got a good range of merch coming out as well. Lots of t-shirts, beanies, jackets, all sorts of stuff, people. So, and what we're going to do is we're going to keep the merch at near cost. We don't want people to sort of, you know, get sucked into paying too much for freight and that sort of stuff. So I'm sick and tired of getting bombarded by these companies. Oh, we'll do your merch for you. No, I'm good. Hey, Loey, how are you, mate? You'll be pleased to know they found a heart, Loey. Oh, Jim, you idiot. You grabbed the wrong hook, you fool. Damn. Okay, let's just go here. Take that out. 39. What's going on, bud? How's things, mate? How's life treating you? You well? Yeah, we just like to get people to come into the stream and chill out, fam, you know. No stress. There's no, you know, competition and all that sort of stuff. We don't bang on about personal bests and all that sort of stuff as we're not sponsored, you know. Oh, we are, but we still don't bang on about it. Lord Glenwick. Wherefore art thou, O Lord? Right. That is another disaster. I'm not having a good start to this. Oh, no, we might be able to... Oh, no. Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, you too, Lord Glenwick. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, well, that's what it's about, Iceman. You know, last thing you need is someone screaming at you while you're trying to watch a stream, mate. We don't do that. We just chill out, take it easy. You know, a lot of people would be jumping up and down. Oh, salmon. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. If they want to bite, they'll bite. You know. It's a bit stuffed. You can tell I cut out of hospital at 11:30 last night, can't you? Yeah, Friendly Platypus, thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that. That's the sort of feedback that we like to hear, mate. It shows that we're doing something. That's why we stream. People, with our streams and that, we just like to keep everything real, okay? There'll never be any hype with us. You'll never get sent on a, you know, a guilt trip or anything like that. Just come in, turn the camera on, chill out. No pressure, okay? We don't run ads midstream. Alabama. Henry Kissinger was from Alabama. That was an old joke years ago. Oh, for God's sake. The other reason why I'm taking my time, people, is there's a heap of people that are driving up the beach in four-wheel drives, right, that look quite dejected. That means they haven't caught anything, okay? So we don't want... we don't want to show them that because they'll pull up. Hey McLeod, how are you, bud? Yeah, matey, had to just do a few tests on the heart, but it's all right, they found one, so it's all good. Let's go again, Jimbo. Right, left. All right, I've got one car down there that I'm going to wait to head back because everybody's got lunch to go to and that. This stuff is absolute garbage to tie knots with. Seriously, it's just absolute garbage to tie knots with. Absolute garbage. This is just absolute garbage, people. I think I'm going to send it all back because it's just rubbish. You can just tell it's a cheap, nasty line. I don't know about that, mate. They're just people with four-wheel drives, bud. So, you know, Unfortunately, the cubs are really taking over. So, I mean, there's a very fine line between cubs and lombards, you know. So cubs is an abbreviation of cashed up bogans, and lombards are lots of money but a real dickhead, you know. Yeah, you tell me about it, Jeannie. Everyone's going cheap, people. I don't care about cheap, I just want stuff to work. There's a big difference. Yes, mate. So years ago we did a little parody, and the character I did was Lombard Fartson when I first started on Twitch, and needless to say, we had a fairly raucous response. Now that's better, finally. Okay, boom, finally. Ah, God. No, I don't use the Uni-Knot crowns. I refuse to use it. I've lost too many big fish with the Uni-Knot, mate. Biggest problem with the Uni-Knot crowns is the knot forms at the back. So when it forms at the back, it's easy for it to unravel, especially if you fish reef and that sort of stuff, mate. So what happens is, with the improved clinch knot, I'll show you in a second. I'll get some thick line and I'll show you what I mean. All right. The best knot I've used for fly fishing too, crowns, is the Centaur knot. All right, so these are the basics of your fishing, people. Oh, damn it. I think I might be a bit untied, a bit unwell. Yui, hey bud, what's going on? Now people, with our beach rigs, before other people start doing it and claiming it, I fish with a float between the hooks and the main line. That way it stops the bait sitting on the bottom. Lovely. Bada bada bada, bada bada bing. There we are. So what'll happen is, when this goes in the water like that, the bait, rather than sitting down the bottom and being hit by stingrays, will stay mid-water. Much better chance of catching fish. Okay. Nick, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. What's going on? Nice to see people here from Rollies community. What a good fella. A lot of time for Rolly. He's a good... Now, when you're using braid, one thing that happens with braid is it gets a little bit jealous of monofilament. If you run braid straight to a three-way swivel, you'll find that it always tangles up, mainly because braid's got no stretch and monofilament has. So what I like to do is, I'd like to do a little bit of what I call an insurance section, right? Dr. X, how are you, bud? No, I use Centaur, bud. Soham, how are you, mate? I'll show you the best two baits in Western Australia, bullwood, herring and mullet. Oh, there you go. I don't know whether you can see the little waves out the back there. Looks like there's some fish feeding out there. The Centaur knot crowns are very good for fly fishing. And the good thing about that is it's nearly 100% breaking strain. And you can join different strength lines together with it. Now just give me a second, people. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little bit in here. Headhunter, how are you, mate? Hope you're well, bud. Why would you go over the reef like that, mate? Rightio. Let's bring this here now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have my first cast with no bait just to get the line wet. And then once I've got the line wet, then we should be good to go, people. Yeah, you shouldn't be going over a reef like that, bud. It could end up in disaster. But hey, don't mind me, I'm a bit boring like that. He's probably got about 2 feet of water between him and the reef there. How the hell did that end up there? That's better. Come on, bud. This is what I mean. I haven't even got the line in the water yet and it's getting tangled, you know. Come on, bud. That's the way. Get out of there. Get out of there. Good. Party Bones, welcome, bud. Hey, Karepa, kia ora. How are you, mate? All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you. Now, people, if you want to cast a distance, you always use bait rigs with your sinker at the end, right? And you try and get your leader to have roughly the same length as the main line that you're using there, see? So what'll happen is that's a bit short, but knowing the conditions out there, I don't want it too long. If I was going for distance into the wind, I would have this set of hooks and float down to here, because then you're casting one. If you have it too out of whack, it'll spiral in the air, it'll cost you a lot of distance. Rightio. So what I'm going to do here, right, is first cast is just going to be a little cheeky quarter distance cast. Right, like this. I'll get the line wet. And see how it works together? Look. So what I'm going to do is, and this is a good way to stir the salmon up, I'll show you. I'll actually bring the salmon into shore and show you how to get them, all right? Come on, where are you, piggy buggers? Right, now what I'm going to do is a slightly longer cut. Beauty! Gonna bring this in on the surface, because if you've got surface activity, salmon will chase that thinking it's bait fish. Right, here we go. See the float in the water? Rightio, good. Okay. Nicely done. Tangles, they call me. Yes, yes, hello ocean. All right. So now what I'm going to do is just get some bait. Chuck that on there, away we go. Da-da-da. Hey Jim1231_, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, mate. better now. Right. It's about, I'd say, 9 feet. That's the 420 chopper. Now, if the lit fam's in here, you will be totally entitled to think that it's the chopper with a drop. So see how we go. That is in an absolutely perfect spot, people. So what we've done is we've just cast that out to the right hand side there. We're about 20 feet off the reef. That is plenty of room for a fish to come out, hit a bait and head back to the reef, you know. Now what I've done is I've just wound that rod tip so that it's just got a, if that's the original shape, right, thanks Carepa. If that's the original shape, the rod tip's like that. It shows that you've got tension on it. Good. Now, what we're going to do, a couple of people came past and said they saw salmon. Right. Now, that's the 10 footer or the 12 footer? Let's have a look. No, that's the 10 footer there. So what I'm going to do is, what's this rated? 8 to 12, great. So what we're going to do is we're going to put on a little lure, see if we can catch a salmon with a lure, fam. Why not? Let's have a bit of fun. Let's let the fish have a false sense of security, eh? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast out a 6-inch, 2-ounce or 60 gram lure, and let's just see if there's any salmon out there. Salmon on lures are fun. People, when salmon are on the bite and they've gone into full bonehead mode, they'll hit anything. I've caught salmon by putting a hook on the end of a float before. No, not like making fun of you there. Fact. Ooh. Right. Oh, we've got Australian salmon. Hey there, Simon, how are you, bud? I'll get out the way so I don't spoil it for you, mate. Sorry. Now, the other reason I've decided to come down here is obviously I couldn't get down south. Right, but that's all right. I will make that up to you in the next month, fam. Just got to wait for a bit of rain to sort the track out. Once the rain hits down south, the salmon go feral. All the big mulloway come in. All the snapper come in. And where we're going is a little bit of a mecca for that sort of stuff. But more about that later. Bloke's got to have some secrets. Right. So, what I'm going to do is dunno, mate. Hello, Zoe Zadot. Iceman, no, mate. I've got to work, bud. I'm an adult. On Fridays, I've got to work. Yeah, it's hot, but it's probably at 30 degrees, nearly 30 degrees. Hando, how are you, bud? Right, so this is what we're going to do, people. That's what we do here. It's all about content with us, people. Right, it's all about content with us. Okay, we want people to enjoy the content. Alrighty, fam. Now this is a 10-foot 8 to 12 rated Shimano Speedmaster rod. This is the Penn Spinfisher 6 7500 long spool. The difference in distance with a long spool compared to the standard Penn spool is significant. So what we'll do is, watch this, okay? Just give me a second. I don't know, Zoe. Right. Count the airtime, famo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's landed on the... Right, so if there's a little salmon out there... Come on, you cheeky monkey, let's see what you got. So when you fish with a lure like this, right, you want to retrieve at a speed where you can feel the lure working in the water. Okay? Which is what we're doing right now. And with lures, you use slightly stiffer rods, because slightly stiffer rods means you can cast it out a little bit further, you know. Now, if you want to rod tip like that, what this does is this makes the lure come into the shore much deeper in the water. Oh, that looks magnificent. That's not a bad lure, just got to find the fish. Righto, count the airtime. There it goes, famo, look at that. Hoompa! What I'm going to do is, out in the deeper water, right, I'm just going to point the rod about 30 degrees away from the lure, and then I'm going to bring it in. Now what I'm watching is I'm winding at a speed on the reel so the rod tip is pulsing, right? And then that way, that means the lure's got maximum action in the water. As it gets closer to shore, I'm just going to lift the rod tip up. I'll drop it again. Oh, oh! Where to hit? Where to hit, fam? Oh, please. Now the good thing about this is, people, what I've done is I've cast over the reef again. So I'll lift my rod tip up, right, it's over the reef now, and then I'll just drop it. Righto. There's no real magic to lure fishing, you've got to keep casting till you hook one. Still going, still going. Woohoo, what a cast! This just highlights the advantage of having fishing tackle. I'm not using the heaviest or the most expensive fishing tackle in the world, but what I've done is I've just bought affordable fishing tackle, right, that balances up really well, and I'm using like a range of line that's not too heavy for what I'm trying to do. If you're going to fish from the beach, the most you need is about 30-pound braid, people, right? And then what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to change the lure around so you can actually visualize what we're doing, okay? Oh, there are fish out there. There's little herring that are chasing the lure, people. Excellent. One more cast and I'll come back to chat. Count the air time. I'm going to try and cast this properly now. Rod tip down, count this. Okay, we're going to send it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not bad with a 6-inch bit of plastic on the end, is it? Okay, rightio, let that sink. Okay, there's salmon out the back of the reef. I just saw the bait fish start getting smashed. Right. The other thing is too, people, if you're fishing for salmon and there's 3 of you and one's just about brought the salmon in, right, make sure that you've got another bait out the back. It'll just keep them interested. Let me just have one more cast. Should I do a pendulum cast? No, we won't worry about that. Watch out, bud. This is where braid will outdo monofilament all the time. It's got no stretch braid, so you get maximum return on the energy that you put into your cast. All right, I've just seen a big silver flash. I'm going to slow it down. Oh, did that hit? Did you hear the drag? Nothing yet, we'll see how we go, eh? How are you, bud? Serious Wood, welcome. Both, Simon. Hey, Swamp Rat, how are you, mate? Rightio, just hang on a second. Couple more. We're just going to have a couple more casts with this, and then I'll put the surface popper on. Salmon love surface poppers, people. Rightio. Whoa, did you see the baitfish school leap up then? I think there's some out the back, people. That was a school of herring that's probably been chased in by the salmon. Come on, mate. Come on, bud. There's a school of herring in there. I think the salmon have chased him in. There's a bump. Come on. Rightio. Let's go again, then I'll get the popper out. That'll be fun. Watch the water in front of the lure. All right, I'll start using bait in a minute, people. I'll just have a few more casts with a surface popper. We'll see if we can get these salmon stirred up, eh? All right, let me show you another alternative technique for lure fishing. Okay, now this is another alternative technique for lure fishing, okay? So, rod tip down. What that does is it gives it a far more spasmodic action. It looks like a fish that's trying to move and then it's just trying to recover. And it'll send out a far bigger rattle out in the water. If you're fishing up north, this is a great way to fish for big tailor. So what I'll do now is I'll zoom the camera in a bit and we'll put a surface popper on and I'll allow you to visualise the lure fishing. It's much easier that way. Hang on. That is magnificent. Okay, that is magnificent. Let's go again. Beautiful day for fishing though. It's a beautiful day for sitting on the edge of the water with your feet in it having a beer. Rightio. Let's have a couple more casts and then we'll swap and we'll go to bait after we use the surface popper. Hang on, Pam. This 10-foot Shimano Speedmaster rod in the 8 to 12 kilo is perfect for fishing from the beach, people. And this is another technique where you're just trying to bring the lure to the surface. Right, this makes it ride a lot shallower. And you got to try these things, people. Okay, now it's time to involve everyone in chat. Okay, Deagle, how are you, bud? Steves, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. I only drink about twice a year, so it's not worth mentioning. Did you, Iceman? All right, people, we have Steezed in chat. Okay. All right, Simon, but stick around, bud, because now we're going to get serious. Steezed, I think. People, go and give Steezed a follow if you like. EAFC24. Unfortunately, I don't. It went downhill once they appointed Frostbite, but let's not worry about that. All right, what I'm going to do is stick around. I'm going to let chat decide the next lure that we're going to use. Okay? Serious, how are you, bud? Yeah, I read it, Zoe. Jade, how are you, bud? Oh, no, I think I know who that is. Nothing like a cheeky little timeout to stir a few people up. Now, people, what I've got here, okay, is I've got some surface poppers, right? Oh, it has, mate. Rightio. So, this is what we're going to do. Let's see how everyone thinks in chat, okay? No worries, mate. Okay, so people, we have got 5 different lures here. Okay. Now this is lure number 1. Green on the top and gold on the bottom like mackerel. Then we've got blue on top, silver on the bottom like mackerel. That one is a pilchard copy, blue on top with the dots. That is a clear one, right? And that one is black on top with a silver prism and a red throat, okay? So, just pick, no I don't, Iceman, just pick one of the colours. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. I'll give you a minute. Alright, don't be shy, everybody go in chat and everybody pick a colour. Alright, so 2, 3, 5, 3. Nate, how are you, bud? KYR 4, 5. Well, we've got to put a number, but hey, 5. Yep. Yeah, well, it depends, doesn't it? I'd never be able to cast my gut out, Jeannie. Five, 3, 5. Beached Whale, how are you, bud? Jamie, thanks for voting. Everything. Brownie fam, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, mate. Have what do they call it? That big rig they use? That's the one. Dub Nation, how are you, bud? First Wombat, welcome, mate. How are you, buddy? What's going on? Everyone having a good day or what? All right, now, with your surface poppers, people, in the old days, we call these inline surface poppers. So with the inline surface poppers, what they basically did, we're going to use number 5. Inline came in straight and it blooped because of the shape on there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to tie on some fluorocarbon. No, I don't need that, mate. Well, that's what it's about, Jeannie. So now, best thing to do with your surface poppers, right, is use a loop knot because it gives them a lot of action in the water. Don't use swivels, people, because what that does is it affects the action of your lure. Just 30-pound braid and 50-pound fluoro in case a tailor comes up. If you can't catch it with 50-pound beach line on the beach, swamp rat, you weren't meant to, you know. All right, 30's all right too, but you don't know what's out there, you know. A lot of big tailor out here at the moment, but a bit closer to the point. All right. Beans and ham hock. Oh, sounds good. Beans sound a bit dangerous. Have you filled out the form with the EPA for the gas afterwards, Jenny? If anyone complains, just tell them you had a ship mooring in the bedroom, you know. All right, people. I said ship then too. Ship. S-H-I-P. Right. Let's see if there's a cheeky salmon out there. Now, people, if you're going to fish with lure or leader or whatever, make sure that it's a minimum of 1 metre long, 3.3 feet, because otherwise if the swivel's too close, they won't do anything. All right, people, let's go. All right. Woohoo! Well, well, well. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to stand out of the way and let you see the surface popper work. Now let me know if you want me to zoom in a bit. We might zoom in a bit, eh? That way you can see the surface popper working. Just hang on a second. Okay. Let me just zoom in for you, okay? All right. Let's try that, Famo. That's why I don't bother buying drones. If you can appreciate what I'm trying to put down there. Now see it out the back? What I'm doing, watch, boom. I'm making it work. See how it's moving all that water? That's what the fish will hopefully see. And if you hold your rod tip higher, you can actually get it to skim along the surface like that, see? I'm probably in the way there. Right. Now let's do it again. We'll go out this way now. That kingfisher nearly had a headache and a half. All right, so if you just look out through here, people. Oi, get away from it. It's the problem, they all think that it's a fish. Right. Now what I'm going to do is, these casts are only designed to stir the salmon up, right? And this is tangled up a bit. I think, no, it's all right. One thing you got to do, people, with your surface poppers or your lures, just before they hit the water, grab your spool so it flicks it out. See, it's just about to land. Grabbed it, beautiful. Beautiful. Right. So I'm just going to do a slower retrieve and hopefully this will stir the salmon up. Now see how it's just erratic? Right. There we go. Did you click? Okay, and that's how it does, it moves the water. It's got the subsonic rattle in there. I think NASA just reported that one. Woo. And see what I mean, people? I'm not using expensive tackle, right? But what I've bought suits the job at hand, you know? And this one looks good in the water. Let's have another cast. Got to make fishing fun, people. You know what I mean? Lovely. Why is that? Oh, is that tangled? Come on, bud. Oh, that's better. I think this is tangled up, Famo. Oh, yeah, it has. It could have been hit too, you don't know. Come on, buddy. When they get tangled like that, they spin. All right. All right, Famo. Let's put some bait on in a minute, eh? Nice, that's better. See, when you fish like this, you give yourself, whoops, every opportunity, fam, you know? Oh, what was that? Come on. Excuse me. Rightio. I'm just going to bring this in along the surface and just see if anything stirs them up. Right. Then I'm going to stop. That's still floating, which is what it's designed to do. And see what happens when you bump and wind like this. See how it pops in the water? That's why they call them surface poppers. All right. This is why I don't like using trebles on lures. They always get tangled, you know. Cramet, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Susie Q. Steve, thank you very much for using your Twitch Prime, mate. Thank you, bud. Welcome, Cramet. How are you, bud? Oh, you didn't make it? Yeah, but you'd have to start training for at least 6 months before you got there, mate. Right, because remember, at an Australian wedding, you've got to embarrass yourself as much as possible. Okay, so what happened was, people, we must have picked up an old rig out there, because, mate, don't go over the reef, bud. Oh, Iceman, not the ones that I used to hang out with, bud. Bless them. Yeah, good, mate. The garlic's germinated well. We've just put the seed bed in. I'm going to wait till we get a bit of rain before I seed everything else. Right, but aside from that, it's good. How are you, mate? And more importantly, how's your health? All right, people. Now, what I'm going to do now is... Excuse me for a minute. You stay there. All right. So what we've got here, okay, this is a 10'6" Colt Sniper rod, and this is now going to be renamed the Small Fish Special, okay? So SFS. Now in Western Australia, the most number of hooks that you're allowed to have on any rig, okay, is 3. So this is what we're going to do with this, okay, people? Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to do a little rig, okay, that will catch practically every fish that swims on the beaches in WA and most other places as well. We've proven that already in Queensland a long time ago. Now, easy, Tiger. Colt Sniper. Dragon, how are you, bud? How can you be a Florida, California guy? 260 over 12 hours, wow. Okay. Yeah, Iceman, don't take this the wrong way, bud, but the Aussie girls that I know would probably chew you up, son. Just for something to do, you know? Just to pass the time, bud. Just to see if they've still got it. Whatever happened to those 80s girls, people, where they'd walk in and go, "You'll do," like you had a choice. All right, people, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the rig that will catch everything that swims. Okay, and what you do is you have a few slight, subtle hints in New Zealand. Hey, Iceman, just enjoy yourself, bud. This isn't school, mate. Okay, this isn't school. We're not going to check whether you've washed behind your ears or anything like that, mate. Come in, chill out, enjoy the stream, man. That's all we do. You know, that's all you can do, bud. Right, and what I'll do, at 1 o'clock, I'll use the Surefire rig that catches salmon. We'll make it 1:30, eh? How does that sound? Terps for burps. Excuse me. Nah. That's a bit hot, stay there. Yes, seagulls, I know it's bored. Poor seagulls, slim pickings this time of year. Maybe his geography too, Wombat. A lot of people say Western Australia is like the Texas of America. I take that as a compliment. Oh, I can't wait to use this Colt sniper. Mind you, if Shimano did their research on Australian like branding, they probably would have called it something else that you can't pronounce on stream. We won't go there though, will we? No, it's not it. Sweet. Cheeky bugger. Oh, they're £30. We'll use them. Austin, Texas. There's always write-ups on the Colorado River, bud. Yes, come on. Hey, Big Daddy is 6. Nah, mate, I just put out one cast with the big rod. And I've had a few casts with surface poppers and lures, mate, you know. Just trying to mix it up a bit. Okay. Now, this is going to go down to the sinker down the bottom. Something like that, Jeannie. Rightio. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it just makes life easier, doesn't it, mate? Because I fish left-handed retrieve, so I'm always going to be to the right-hand side of the camera. Now, here's a little pro tip. If you're going to use a rig around reefy country, right, just have a little bit of thicker monofilament down the bottom tied to a swivel, because that way, if it gets snagged, you won't lose your sinker straight away, because terminal tackle's expensive, people. Now, where's the right size sinker for here? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Here we are. Your E. Who? Oh, it just makes it easy, Iceman. And then what you do is you still have the loop, sleeve that through and away you go, you know. Now, excuse me, here's one I prepared earlier. Which is not really the case, but anyway. Or did I? Did I? That's pretty thin. Now, if we've got a few salmon swimming around out there, people, got to have a little bit of insurance, right? So the way I do that is I use 30-pound line. Yay me. You still catch fish. 3 pound, is that all, mate? You fish some pretty serious depths over there, bud. So, let me show you the magical dropper loop. Okay? So, with the dropper loop, what you do is you pick a distance from your sinker, right? You double the length of the loop that you want to have between your fingers. Then what you do is just go left hand to right hand, fold that over through. Right, ta-da! Bring that through, beautiful little perpendicular loop on your line. Then what you do there, a little bit further up, do another one. Okay, and then what we'll do up the top, in case there's any cheeky herring around, we'll do a big one. Ta-da! And there what we have. We have 3 hooks on the line, which is all that you're allowed to have in Western Australia. And we're not violating any fisheries laws. Yay! Right. Some people dispute that, mate. Rightio. Now, this is going to be a nice long rig. Right, we are going to get a fair bit of distance on this. But that's okay. Now, let's bring this in here. If you've got salmon swimming around, people, you'll hook a herring, and sometimes you may hook into a salmon as well. 15-pound line, may not cut it. And what I'll do is I'll get my float rig out for this salmon. Okay. Now, dun da 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 da. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Oh no, don't be doing that. Why'd you do that for? No. Okay. Righty-hoo. So, up the top, what we're going to do is we're going to use a larger hook, like a size 6. Lots of practice, Swamp Rat, and the misspent youth. Right. Just experience, mate, you know. Rightio. So, this is a little wide gape hook. Wide gape hooks are good because Well, just do the best with what you've got, Slinger. Because with that thing, mate, you know, that's all you can work with. So many people try and romance fishing up a bit, you know, by go, yeah, you know, you don't, mate. Just keep it simple. Now, Neville Bartos, I haven't had a cast with this yet, mate. It's the first time I've done up the rig. We've just been mucking around with little baits, you know. Going to find out in a minute, bud. Big school of herring went through before, but I was too busy, like, pinging out surface poppers and that to throw out a bait. But that's about to change, Nev. Actually, I'm going to do this, I think. I think I'm going to put the microphone like this so that the sun doesn't cook it. That's probably a better option. Let's do that. Yay me. Right. And then down the bottom, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get some size 4 hooks. Yes, and the weather forecast. It's raining. Raining bullets at Neville Bartos's place. That was such a funny sketch, wasn't it? Yeah, who knows, Nev? We've got one bait out there, mate, but it's a bit quiet. I've seen some salmon swimming around. Whether they bite or not, it's another world altogether, isn't it, mate? The tide's only just starting to come in now, Nev, so we should be due for some action soon. Yeah, that's right, Slinger. It's like when everybody bangs on about personal bests. Brim fishers are the best, you know, you're just chatting away. Oh yeah, my personal best brim is this. And I'm like, mate, I don't care. Sorry, bud, could not give 2 cups of elephant piss. You know, and they get all cut and offended like it's a big stature thing. What do you mean you don't care? I mean, I don't care. I think you care if you catch fish or not, man. You know? Oh, you're like, yeah, whatever, carry on. Okie dokie. So, this is what we're going to do today, famo. Today, we're going to improvise, we're going to economise, and we're going to rationalise. There you go. Try and figure that out. Now, what I did is I went down to the local service station and I bought some little bloodwormer baits. This one goes down the bottom for the wiping. And the good thing about this is when you cast with it a nice little rod, it'll break at the tip, you know? No, mate, we don't. I don't like treble hooks, bud. That's why they rhyme with trouble, you know? Okay. Let's hope that's the case, eh? Da-da-da. That's had a bit of dye put on it. I'm looking forward to catching a few herring for lunch or dinner. Big one in a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put some baits on here. And this is the first cast with the new. Yeah, that's right, mate. Kens, how are you? No one's really professional at fishing, Kens. Okay, I've just been doing it for a long time, bud. All right, nice long rig as always. Bring this down here. Drop the rod tip. Let's go for a cast. Ha ha ha! That is magnificent. Oh, and that wasn't even with the line wet from the water. I got a good feeling about this. Oh, bites, come on. That's what you want. You want that little bit of rod tip, just so the fish can't feel you setting the hook, you know. There we go. All right, first cast with the new rod, first fish, people. I just got to hope that it stays on. No, it didn't, you cheeky bugger, it got off. That was a herring. That's better. Well, it's come back now, I think. Herring is such a vigorous fighter. A few times there they'll spit the hooks, you know. Nicely done. Come on, little fishy. Little fishy, here we are. Hey! There we go, people. That's a good sign. First cast, first fish. Funnily enough, they didn't hit the worm. Here you go, bud. That's your good luck. All right. I do think that I had a herring on the middle hook. And that's the advantage of using a longer rig like that. Because you've got to remember here, it looks nice and long. But when you cast it out and you've only got a 10'6" rod, your hooks are only sitting that far above the bottom of the ocean, people. So the more spread out they are, the more chance of getting a variety of fish, you know. Hello, Snow White. Not really, mate. Right. Now. I've got such a terrible dad joke that I want to use, but I'm not going to say it. Oh, I'm not allowed to give out location, Kens. Hey, Bayerischer Rebel. Guten Tag, guten Morgen, guten Coffee. And see what we've done here, people? You don't have to spend, you know, you don't have to put swivels galore on every single rig, people. I mean, you know, I probably could have gotten away with the 30-pound, you know, line right the way to the hook, but we're going to cast now at the reef. So, let's have a cast and then we'll try and get a salmon later if they're around. Still a bit early yet. I think they're on night shift. That's a beautiful cast. I can feel every single bite with this Colt Sniper rod, people. And it's got a soft enough tip not to scare the fish off. Come on. Come on, little fella. There we go. That's a herring, I think. Well, if the herring are out there, the salmon aren't too far behind. That's a bit better. Come on, bud. Now notice how I'm not rushing with this. I'm letting the fish do all the work. The good thing about that is you have different angles on your fishing rod when you're retrieving your like fish and your bait. Alrighty, 2 from 2, we're doing well. See you, bud. Oops. And the good thing about using squid for bait, people, is everything eats squid, right? From marlin to minnows, I think. And it's also a very good bait for distance casting because it stays on the hook so well. Now what I'm going to do is just cast this out again. That's a really good reel and rod combination, people. Beautiful. Nice soft tip. Now, as soon as the small fish go quiet, you know the salmon are around, eh? Come on. That's better. Righto, bud, come on. Just excuse me for a second. Okay, 3 from 3. We're doing pretty well. See you, mate. And that's the same baits that we put on there, fam, you know. Not really, Swamp Rat. Hey, Abs, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I probably would have taken more of their hat off Dembski if they had tried to go between the ute and the water. Just throwing it out there. I don't have much time for the chook chasers. Oh, that is lovely, people. This is a fantastic rod and reel combo, fam. The long cast spool on the Shimano is good. What I'll do in about another half hour, I'll put a rig out and get a salmon. Hopefully. Come on. That's better. That's better. Well, people, we've got our small fish special now. And once again, I'm just letting the fish do all the work. Right. You gonna stay on there? And see how I'm not rushing it? A lot of people, what they'll do is they'll do the Instagram or the TikTok retrieve and they'll pump the rod tip up and down and try and make it look like it's a super heavy fish. Don't do that. Just slow it down. Keep the rod tip at about 45 degrees to the water, right? And just let the fish do all the work. Okay? Oh, little bugger got off. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast this out and leave it, and then we'll bring the big one in. That is magnificent. Oh, I'm loving this. Rightio, let's just chuck that down there. It'll probably hook itself a couple of times anyway. All right, let's see what this big one's doing. All right, we've been in, that's good. All right, let's just bring this one in, then we'll cast the big one out again. Yeah, that's the good thing. When you've got a good balanced rod and reel outfit, right, the fish usually hook themselves. Come on. Okay, let's get a little pilchard on that one and see what's out there. Oh, is that a hezza? Come on. Oh, well, we might have picked the hooks clean, but anyway, we'll figure it out. All right, just let me get a bait. Sorry for ignoring chat, people. Oh, that's right, Dembski. Yeah, we just keep it pretty chill here, mate. Oh. Couple more bites, they'll get there, they'll figure it out. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? Let's mix it up a bit. I'm going to put a squid tube on here and see if we can drag a reef fish out from that reef, people. Let me show you a little trick, right? This works pretty well. So what you do is when you're fishing with squid, and this is another reason I use the float, right? I get a lot of reef fish like this. You put that through there, that through there. Then what we'll do is this. Dun da da. Okay. You can actually force the squid tube, if it's big enough, this one's too small, over the float so it sits mid-water and presents it a lot more naturally. Right. Rightio, let's see if we can bring in a reef fish, fam. Everything eats squid. Righto, people. There's a salmon just in the shallows here. Okay? So what we're going to do now is switch to another rig. And what we're going to do is catch one on the little rod. I just saw it in here. Okay? Little salmon just swam past us. Let's have a bit of fun now, shall we? All right. All right, big salmon behind the rig, people. Woo, big salmon. Oh yeah. And we caught another whiting. Sorry, bud, to steal your thunder like that. There you go. See, bud? Ooh, nothing but water. Okay, let's get a salmon. I'm calling it. Nah, it's usually how it goes, mate. Rightio. Okay. Yep, just in there I just saw one hit a fish. Now, hang on. Lovely. Okay, great. So what we're going to do is, we're going to cheat. Okay. I'm going to burley up, or chum up as you call it in the States. Right. And see if we can bring one in, fam. Okay. So just give me a second. We'll just muck around a bit. Freight train. In Honduras, mate, how's the crypto going, son? Rightio. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put little cubes of muley out, or pilchard as we call them in Australia, right? While they're frozen, they'll float, and then when they've defrosted, they'll sink. Got to remember, people, we're dealing with wild animals here. So what we're trying to do, right, is we're trying to basically get a wild animal, or fish in this case, to hit the bait that we're using, you know. Come on, buds. Rightio, ta-da. We'll just let that muck around for a bit. Then what I'm going to do is just put a full muley on the lure rod, and away we go. Yeah, if we do, we do. Freight trade. If we don't, well, at least we've had a bit of fun. I don't really sweat on the small stuff anymore, mate. Yeah, see what happens, mate. They may do, they may not do. There's 6 O's, they're a bit big. 4 O's, yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out, man. Steady, steady as it goes. No, they're usually like this. So in Western Australia, we have 2 types of beaches, DK. We have yellow beaches like this, which are limestone based. And then we have the white beaches sort of south of the Cape that are shell based. Okay, so yeah, there's one just out there. I saw it have a swipe at something that's probably one of our little pilchies. Right, so it's all good, mate. Now, rightio, this is one set of hooks that's going to go on the rig. Let's get a little bit of fluorocarbon, because that's how we roll. Yeah, it is, Roddy. It's always lovely out here, mate. Got about 4 weeks till winter starts. In winter, we have a lot of weed, DK. But you just got to use your winter fishing techniques and rigs. Oi. Don't be doing that, like. So what's happened is that herring schools come through, and then the salmon schools come through and chased it. All right, so this is the beauty of using a simple rig like this, fam. Watch. It's called a gang of hooks. Okay, so whether you're using a lure or what have you, right, it's always roughly the same rig. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you how to use a bait like a lure. Right? It's a much easier way to do it, but you got to do a couple of things. Yeah, we don't use circle hooks. They're 7.766 DTs. All right. So fam, what we're going to do is we're going to have no sinker or float on this rig. Right? All we're doing is casting the weight of the bait. All right? Where did I put the butter? We'll have to do, I guess. Just really straightening it all over. Let's give it So, before you can use your bait as a lure, yeah, they do, Roddy. Our biggest one I've got was about 11 kilo. First thing you do, cut the tail off, right? Because what happens is, if you don't cut the tail off, when you're trying to retrieve this like a lure, it'll spin in the water and it doesn't look natural, right? So, first one underneath the lateral line, second one over the lateral line or backbone, and whatever you want to call it. Third one underneath the backbone. So what happens is, if you've got a couple of hooks on one side of the backbone and then the other one on the other side, when it flexes during the cast, it'll grip. Now see this eye here and this nose. If I put the hook through the eye, the bait will spin much like that with the tail. So what you do, you've got this little bit of cartilage between the eye and the nose. Put your hook in there and then cast it out. So let's have a look. All right, famo, here goes. Now remember, I have no sinker or float on this rig. It's not bad for a fish, really, is it? Woo-hoo! And then what you do is just rewind it in slowly, right, with your rod tip nearly vertical, and you'll just bring it in as if it's an injured fish. Okay, and because it's an actual bait, what you're doing is you're just using the bait like a lure. Now that's just coming in on the surface, much like a natural fish. The poor salmon won't notice the difference, okay, if it decides to hit it, that is. And the other thing is too, if you're in deeper water, right, and you see the salmon sort of milling around, then you just drop it and you can catch other fish as well, you know. All right, so we've had one cast. Now remember, this is just a dead weight bait. When you've got balanced fishing tackle, you can fish like this. Okay? Beautiful. Now I've got a couple of dark shapes on the edge of the first set of waves there. There we go. That's the first one that's had a look at it. Come on, son. I'm just going to let it drop. Just going to let it drop again. Just going to let it drop. Rightio, we're just starting to get the waves forming now. There's a huge dark shape behind that bait, but I think that might be a stingray. Righto, famo. So what we've done now is we've had a couple of casts, a couple of more, and the salmon will know we're out there. Notice how the bait's staying on because I've baited it correctly. Good distance, that's as far as you need to cast to catch a salmon. Right, keep that line off the water, Jims. Practice what you preach. Right, something hit that, that's why it moved. So like I said to you, what I'm doing is I'm just using the bait like a lure. And the good thing about that is because it's defrosting as you're casting and retrieving it, it's letting out its natural scent, okay? And then when it lets out its natural scent, the fish just zoom in on it, if they're in the mood, that is, you know? And what you try and do is try and retrieve it in as slow as possible without the bait hitting the bottom. And if there's salmon around, they'll find it, don't worry. And we go again. Now, I'm not going to lay my rod tip out. I don't want to cast the life out of this bait because if I cast the life out of it, it'll split on the hook. That's plenty, see? You got plenty of air time. Nice little cast. Beautiful, beautiful. Now what I'm going to do is just slow it right down. Right, all I want this to do is just wiggle in the water. I don't want it to come in like a lure or anything like that. I just want it to wiggle in the water. Okay, that's it. Come on, bud. Ironically, if I'd have gone down south yesterday and today, we probably would have caught and released about 30 salmon, but anyway, we'll get them next month. And what's happening is that fish is just wiggling through the water like that. Come on, bud. Okay, we'll go again. And look, people, like I said to you, you don't have to buy the most expensive fishing tackle. See how that fish is still on there like a lure? Yeah, thanks, comrade. Good to see you, bud. Scrappy, how are you, bud? Lord of Llamas, welcome, bud. And thanks to the 200 people that are sticking around. But see that bait? That's still fine, people. We'll just keep going with it. Now remember, I'm using a reel with a long cast spool. If you're going to cast lures and you're going to cast baits as lures, use a reel with a long cast spool. Such a beautiful day. We'll probably get one about 1:30 if we keep going, all right? Oh, hello. I should have probably used the pilchard when the school of herring were around before. We're getting plenty of distance on these casts, people. Like I said, nice and steady. Hey, did you see that? Did you see that? Don't know whether you saw that. Something just leapt up behind the pilchard. Come on. I think that was a herring, actually. Come on, bud. Rightio, and again. Just got to keep casting till you hook one, Thermo, that's all. And without trying to turn this into a John Cena PG segment, never give up. Alright, so we've got a few big yellowfin whiting in close, people. That's good. We've just had a heap of yellowfin whiting swimming close, fam. I think probably another 4 or 5 casts and we might have a bit of interest, eh? But just to show you there, we've still got the same bait on because we've been clever with our presentation and also the way that we're fishing it, right? We're not going to really have too many headaches with it, you know? So we can just use this again. Okay. Nicely done. What I'm going to do is just let it slow down a bit behind those waves that are trying to form there. Most of the techniques that I use are for the Southern Ocean. They still work here, but you know, the Indian Ocean, you've just got to do everything so much more like on a lighter scale, you know. I've had plenty of times where I've been fishing down south that I've needed 12 ounces of lead just to hold bottom, you know, with all the currents and that sort of stuff. Come on. Yes, come on. There it is. Come on, bud. One swam up behind the pilchard. Come on. Yeah, din, dinner. All right, I'll get you next time. All right, so we've had some fish that have started to swim up behind this pilchard, people, so we're not too far off. Let's have a look. Always try and aim for the same spot too, okay? You can sort of train them to go, you know, where the splash is and that. Just excuse me, I'm gonna have one more cast and then I'm gonna come back to chat, okay? I just wanna concentrate on what we're doing here because if I hook one, it's gonna be mayhem on this. This is only a 10-foot fishing rod, people, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, come on. Felt a little bit of resistance there. I think I might have ripped the fish out of a fish's mouth. Come on. Okay, so we've got a few little herring around here, people. That's good. If the herring around, the salmon aren't too far away. One more cast, I'll have a chat, and that'll give them a chance to come in. Let's just get over here. And we're still using the same pilchard. Right, we've had about, I think, 10 casts with it now. So now what we do, we change it up again. I want to bring this fish in right on the surface so everything can get underneath it. So what I'm going to do, oh, there it is, there it is. There it is, there was a swipe behind it. Come on. There was a swipe behind the muley, people. Now, I don't know whether you can see it in the water there. See where I'm just bringing it on the surface? Come on, bud. We had a swipe behind it, but as I moved the bait, the fish missed it. Come on. And see, people, look. Same bait. Same bait. Hang on a second. Let's just do this then, shall we? Let's try that. Excuse me. Oh no! Has that gone over my other one? I think it has, you idiot. Oh no, it hasn't, thankfully. The wind changed from easterly to southeasterly, so it went a little bit to the right of where we were fishing. So what I'll do, people, is I'll have a couple more casts. We'll go back to the baits, and then when we see some salmon come up, we'll just quickly rush over, tie on a pilchard, and bring it back. There we go. Nice big pilchard. It's starting to break down now. There we are, people. There's a little V just in here. Come on, bud. And it's heading straight for it. Come on. It's either a herring or a salmon. Come on, mate. Just going to let it drop a bit. Rightio. Okay, so the tail's starting to smash. We just got to be a bit more gentle. I think we've had about 15 casts with this pilchard, people. So it's done its job. And the other thing is too, this is a really good way to make your bait last. That's better. Now we should get one. See how it's, oops, see how it's tracking straight? Right, it's actually swimming like a fish on the surface. Come on, bud. That means it's defrosted. Finally. Come on, mate. Hey, hey, oh, little herring are hitting it. Oh, you cheeky bugger, stop hitting me bait. Yeah, they are. All right, so the herring are here, people. If the herring are here, the salmon aren't too far away. So what we'll do is we'll put a bait on now for herring. So hang on a second. That's good. Yep. So what we've done is we've managed to entice a school of herring in here, which is good because if the herring are here, the salmon aren't too far away. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep using this pilchard, righty, until it literally falls off the hook. Can you see that? Right, that's a big whiting, famo. That's a big whiting in close. My word, that's a big whiting. All right, so what we're going to do, people, is we're going to try and fish for some herring in close and some yellowfin whiting that are just down here. Big whiting. Oh, huge whiting. No, don't do that. So this is the good thing about doing this now. What we did is we cut up some pilchards and we threw them in the water, and sooner or later they were going to turn up, you know. So what we'll do now is we'll return the favour, and then, oh, come on. Come on, you big beautiful bugger, hit that pilchard. Rightio, and again. No, get out of it! Get out! No! No! Well, at least we fooled the birds. Get away! All right, well, we had about 15 casts with that, people, right? And it finally died. Okay? You just got to know what to look for. Pac-Man, how are you, bud? Royals World, welcome, mate. Let's just get that out of there. All right, people, so after, what do we have, 15, maybe 20 casts? Finally, the bait has succumbed, but what's happened is we've created interest. Now what we can do, right, is I am going to leave that like that, and the next time I see a salmon, oh God, next time I see a salmon, we're just going to cast a pilchard to it. What I'm going to do now is I'm not going to waste the bait, okay? What I'm going to do now is this. I'm just going to come down here. We had some beautiful whiting come in then, people. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this quite small, right? All the gut and everything. And what that'll do is that'll bring the fish in closer. Now, because it's frozen, right, initially it'll float, but when it's defrosted it sinks, right? So now what we're going to do is we're going to cast for accuracy. Don't even think about it. Out! Right, we're just going to let it do its thing. Okay, it's too calm today. They're not getting taken out. In the ocean, you drop bait and it's bloody ejected into the water. No, 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 you're birds, not fish. Well, I can tell you that I can see shadows on the ocean floor, right, and they're whiting. Okay, you can just tell, yeah, that's a big whiting, righto. Because if the birds come in and try and dive into the water, they'll scare the fish. Get away! Mate, we're meant to have more of a tide today. That's better, come on, get out there. Oh, there's a little school of whiting in here, people. Well, when I say little school, I mean little school of big whiting. Righty-go. So, right, we're going to get a pilchard, okay, and then cut that up for bait. And then we're also going to use some squid. Now, with your pillies, fam, right, nothing too fancy. Just cut off the tail. Right. Now remember what I said to you about casting to position? It's a bit different to casting for distance, okay? So just hang on a second. So between the 3 rigs, we should have everything sorted, famo. But with fish baits, when they get hit by small fish, they get destroyed a lot quicker than squid. So it's virtually hit or miss. Right, so we had some herring out there. What I'm going to do is you don't have to cast too far. You want to cast just behind Those first set of breakers there, look at the size of those fish. Righto, let's get ourselves some yellowfin whiting for dinner. Right. Oh, they're big. Oh, they're big. Now watch this, people. Watch this. There you go, bud. Good, good, good. I'm not even going to cast. Watch. Okay, that's as far as you need to cast, fam. It's as far as you need to cast. Watch. Rightio, that's the first one we got. Hello, bud. Yeah, salmon can't resist you, can they? Now, if you're in a Western Australian beach, right, Western Australian herring are a bread and butter fish. Fantastic eating, right? Absolutely fantastic eating. Now, let me tell you how to tell the difference between herring, okay? Let me show you how to tell the difference between herring, okay? Oh, herring and salmon, okay? Yodelers, how are you, bud? Now, see the two black tips on the tail? That's a herring. If it was a salmon, it'd have a black line, okay? Rightio, you're going home for dinner. No bag limit for you. Sorry, no size limit for you. Just a bag limit. Get in there, on ya. Right. Now, what we'll do is, let's get another one. See, what you do, people, is you tailor your bait to suit the conditions. Right, so I knew there was herring out there, so I just put a little pilchard bait on. I've got these wide gape hooks. Wide gape hooks are good because they allow you to present bigger baits and they don't damage the fish as much. Usually end up in the corner. Now there's some big yellowfin out here, whiting, not tuna, unfortunately. Right, there we go. So what we do is we wait again. And I'm using a really good quality monofilament in 30 pounds so the fish shouldn't see it. Come on, bud. That was a whiting. That was a good whiting. Come on, bud. Oh, missed it, you bugger. Come on. Come back. Okay. Now remember what I said to you about the fish baits getting smashed? See how the hooks have come up clean? That's because that was whiting that hit the hooks then and not herring. So what we're going to do now is, right, we're just going to stir them up a bit again. A little bit of squid on one hook. Hey Royals World, how are you, bud? There are some fish, but they're not quite in close enough, bud. Not quite in close enough, mate. Yodelers World, where yodelers go bad. Just thought I'd throw that in there for a laugh. Okay, now, when you're fishing in these spots with whiting, right, always use the half of the muley that's got the backbone. It'll stay in your hook better. And I like to use the guts because the guts secretes most of the juices and that sort of stuff. A lot of people don't value the herring highly enough as an eating fish either. Birds, go away. Not today. Not today. Come on, bud. Oh, look at this. Right, that should be far enough. You got to be quick with the whiting, fam. Whiting bite like a machine gun. They go brrr. Righty, I'm going to drop the rod tip so that the baits are closer to the bottom to make it easier for them. And then what we might do is even bring out a few of the little... Oh, that's good. That's better. Lovely. Now that's a couple of herring, I think. People, if you're after a small fishing rod that you can use off the beach, the Colt Sniper fishing rods are really good, as we're seeing today. Right. Oh, what's this? A little brim. Hey, buddy. What's going on, little fella? And this is the other reason. This is a tarwine. This is a Western Australian silver brim, they call it. See, with these wide gape hooks, they're always in the corner of the mouth. Bit of a headache. See, little fella? Okay, so we've got some herring that have come in again, people. It's a bit like shooting fish in a barrel, isn't it? And fish are funny like that. Sometimes they'll hit squid and other times they'll just hit fish baits. Hey Liam, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. All right, people, let's get another one. Yeah, this is a beautiful fishing rod, people. Very happy I bought this. Now, remember what I said to you? Right, I don't even need to really cast. Watch. And that's the beauty of using a rig with a sinker down the bottom, because it's the most sensitive rig you'll find, especially with braid, to detect fish bites. Just going to drop the rod tip to make it easier for them. I'll move that to the side so you can see it. I can see a couple of silver flashes in there. What I might do is there's some silt forming. I'll just do a slightly longer cast because we've got a bit of water movement now, so hang on a second. Not too much further. I don't want to cast these baits off, see? There we go. Then what we'll do is once we sort out these fish in close, we'll go back to the squid bait and do a bit of distance casting, eh? Now the other thing is too, people, a lot of people will fish with their rod tip, come on, too vertical. So what they'll do is they'll hit, bring the rod back here and then they drop it again. Come on, little whiting. Now you come in close? Really? Hang on, people, there's a little school of herring in here. Come on, you little mongrels. No, they're yellowfins. There they go. Come on. Yep. 2 hits, 2 bites. Rightio, let me just get a bit more muley and away we go. You too, Liam. Oh, I don't really eat much fried food, bud. Oh, you're in Sweden, are you, George? Hello. Rightio, hang on. Yeah, but you get real salmon over there, mate. Our salmon are just saltwater perch. Now, good, nice big bait. Gotta love big baits. That's a bit bigger. Is that a salmon or a herring? No, that's a big herring. Watch this, people. Well, they took one off me. All right, what I'm going to do is just chuck that out there. If one hooks itself, it hooks itself. Because all the fish are so focused on muleys today, people, what we're going to do is... Oh, yeah, hang on. That's the good thing about this rod. A lot of the fish hook themselves. Ooh! It's a nice size little whiting, isn't it? Hello, little fella. Back you go. Don't want that one, I want some of the bigger yellowfin that are in there that I saw. Okay. Hey, thanks, Simba Dog. Why is it so jittery? Yeah, you call them silvers in America, we call them whiting here. Oh, that's how delayed that is. Hey, Roz. Is the camera overheating? Shouldn't be. Let's try that. All right, people, we're going to put a big pilchard bait out the back. Oh, big school of herring in here, people, that have come in. That means the, righto, the salmon aren't too far behind. Huge school of herrings just come in. Right, let's see if we can get a triple header, eh? Why not? Let's face it, we deserve it. All right, so if the herring are in here, the salmon aren't too far off, people. Yay, yay, yay. They just came in and had a look. Rightio, they're just out here. I think that's where they are. Let's see if we can get 3 at once, eh? Missed one? Or was that a whiting? I'm just going to leave that out there for a second. Right, oh yes, of course, when you drop the rod tip, it hits. Rightio, is that another whiting? No, but we got our baits pinched, people. So they're out there. Okay, let's get a little pilchard. Rightio. What have we got here? Well, let's hope there's a big old salmon swimming along the reef there, fam. One good thing about surface poppers and lures oh, nice one, Iceman. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Fam, is the stream okay? Because it looks like it's cutting in and out. Okay, must be my download then. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, this is getting a bit hot, that's why. Have you had any interruptions to the stream or anything? Okay. Right, now. Rightio, let's see if there's a salmon out here, people, or a mile away. Great cast. Oh, that's a great cast. That's right on it. Right. Now what we'll do, okay, we'll leave that there. Let's just get some squid. Right, we'll do a few distance casts and see if there's anything out there a bit further. Oh, has it? Oh, I just use soda water. Yeah, mate, anything with that diet stuff in it's no good. Righto, people, we'll do a distance cast now in case they're hanging out the back, because hopefully that means that the salmon are coming in closer. Now, people, if you're going to use or do a rig for small fish, right, remember in WA you're only allowed to have 3 sets of hooks on the rig, or 3 hooks or whatever. So just use 3 hooks, because even if you lose the bait, you've still got 2 on there, you know. And it sort of improves your chances of catching fish. Righto. Get ready to send it. Lovely. That is too lovely. Now remember, we've got that other one ready for when the salmon come through. Righto, got another fish. So what I'm doing here, people, is I think we might have a herring. Right. Now see how I'm not winding this in too quick. I'm just letting the fish do all the work to tire itself out. You won't land every herring that you catch. Right, so just keep the tension on them. In the Southern Ocean, you get herring as big as juvenile salmon, people. They're great. Oh, look at the school of herring in front of us, people. Oh, it got off, did it or not? Yes. Oh, no. Look at the school of herring. That's another good size sandy. All right. So if the herring are out there, famo, the salmon aren't too far away. You find the herring, you find the salmon. Or in this case, we brought them to us. Right? So, let's go out again. I'm hoping that one goes off. That would be nice, wouldn't it? If I wanted to fish for herring, I'd put bait on there, you know. So, all right, we got another whiting. I think. We'll try for salmon again in another 5 minutes, fam. Right. Nope. Yep. I think that last one we had a herring, but it bloody dropped it and then a whiting took it. But anyway, let's go a little mid cast now. Yeah, that's about where they're hanging out, I think. Rightio, let's get another one. All right, there's plenty of whiting out there today, people. We are fishing the right time of the month for these fish. There's some big whiting off Perth beaches, people. You just got to know where to fish, you know. Right, I'm going to go distance again. What fish is that in the water? Hang on, people, there's a strange fish in the water. I just want to catch it so I can have a look at it. What are you, bud? Yes, go and have a look at the baits. Do you eat squid? What do you eat? I just saw this fish swimming along. I just want to see what it is. Righto, there you go, little fella. There's some lunch. Yeah, but it's having a look at the squid. Nah, doesn't like squid, eh? Oh well, you miss out. Strange. Might be a buff brim or something. Right, yeah, let's go again. All right, got another whiting on here, Famo. Bit of lazy day fishing today, it's all good. Still on there? Why are they letting go close to the water's edge? I hope nothing's like hitting them off when they come in. Right, yeah, let's go again. In about another 7 or 8 minutes, we're going to use the muley again. I've got a funny feeling we might have, a couple of salmon swimming around out there, fam. So let's see what happens. That still had the bait on, I think. Yeah, it did. That's weird. Well, if that's the case, we don't need to cast as far now because they should be in a bit closer. So let's just leave that there. Right, we'll do a shorter bait presentation and see what happens. Okay people, so what we're going to do is I want to sort of tap into the herring out there. So let's just swap over from squid baits. What we'll do is we'll put a squid bait on the bottom for the whiting, and then we'll just put a couple of fish baits on the top 2 hooks for the herring. It's going to be very hit and miss though. Rightio. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, Abs, what's going on? Something like that, mate. Good on you, Dembski. Get into it, son. Right, let's get some herringbone on there. Well, it's good. We caught a couple of different types of fish today. We got herring, just haven't got the salmon yet. Got whiting. Yeah, no. Okay, now let's see if we can get some herring with the muley bait, eh? Nice gentle cast. I'm not going to do a full-blown cast here. I'm going to reduce my loading up by half by keeping the rod horizontal. Right, we should be onto that now. Ooh. Dropped another one. Jeez, I'm swinging like a rusty gate in a cyclone here. Ooh, that was a brim. Well, all our baits are stripped because we're not getting any bites. And like I said to you, this is what happens when you use muley as bait, because it doesn't stay on the hook as good as squid, you know. Send it big. How are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, mate. What's going on? OJ, how are you, bud? Yeah, we always have a good day, mate. You know what I like here. We just chill out, mate, you know. I'd like to know where these salmon are. Yeah, it's not too bad, mate. Any day's good when you're alive, pal. What I'm going to do is burley up again and see if we can bring these salmon in, people. Yeah, me too, G. All right, that's better. Can you stay on the hook this time, please? Because they thrash around so much, they usually unhook themselves. This is a beautiful fishing rod, this Colt Sniper, people love it. Yes. The little silver brim are out in force today, people. Better put that back as quickly as possible. Come on. Can I have the hook back, please? Come on, bud. See you, matey. No, that way. George wasn't like the other silver brim. Rightio, I've hooked a fish and used the bait, but because I've got 3 baits on there, it saves me baiting up again. So I may as well just use the 2 on there, you know. Ooh, missed it. Rightio. Okay, we'll just bait up again with some pilchard. And it's a pretty simple system, people, you know. Hey, Woob, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, matey. What's going on today in your world, Woob? Is that a salmon? Oh, that was a bit bigger. This beach fish is totally different at night to what it does during the day, people. You'd think it's a different beach during the day. Right, so we've had no bites for a couple of minutes. I'm thinking there's some salmon that have swum in. Okay, great. So let me just leave that. Right, I'll bring this in. And then, of course, as soon as I say that. That's only small stuff anyway, so. Rightio. And then what we'll do is, it took a lot longer for him to bite there. There might be some salmon out there. Well, I'll tell you what, be eating me wheat bix today, people. Pooh, that's a good cast. Good and casting. For all our German friends out there. Okay, so the pilchard's gone again. Oh, nice one, mate. Culpable, how are ya? RFL, welcome, Papa Bud Spard. Hobster, not really, mate. Welcome, everyone. Thanks to everyone that stuck around. 229 viewers, thank you. Yeah, not really, Hobster. I just, I'll use wide gapes, mate. They don't know, like they just seem to work. The circle hooks, thanks, mate. The circle hooks just tend to damage the smaller fish, their mouths a lot more, so I don't like using them. Right, let's put that in there. Just going to do another half distance cast again. Nothing too flash or spectacular. We got a bit of weed turning up. Well, what's that green stuff in there? That's not algae, is it? I hope not. Come on. And again. That's better. Alright, just another little sand whiting piece. Yellowfin, how are you, bud? Well, herring aren't really biting, so we'll go back to squid and do some distance casts, so see if we can pick anything up off this reef there, mate. It's the best way to go usually. Excellent. Now this wind's coming up, which is good. Southeasterly, which is nice. It'll smooth off. Rightio. It's going to go left to right now. I've got to cast out to the left a bit, people. beautiful. Gonna cast out a pilchard like a lure in a minute, people. See what out there, you know. Come on. That's better. Rightio. Probably got another little whiting on here, fam. Rightio. Just letting the fish do all the work. Just steady, steady. Did that let go again? That's better. It's nearly a whiting a cast today, people. So, you know. Freshie, how are you, bud? No, we don't fish for sharks on this stream, Johnny. We leave them alone, mate. We prefer to look at them rather than try and catch them. There's a lot of small fish around for the salmon to feed on, you know, and also the mulloway and that, but the only problem is the tide's falling in the afternoon, but we'll still keep an eye on it. Rightio. Rightio. I think we've got another one on. Let's have a look, fam. Might have a bit of weather early next week, famo, with the clouds over there. Nah, got off again close, little bugger. Right. Let's try out there. See what that's going to bring. Sugar Daddy, how are you, bud? Oh, Italian sub sounds nice. That's right, Straya. I don't know, 30? But I easily caught 30 fish. Come on, you little buggers. Missed it. Good thing about squid too is it stays on the hook with the little pickers. All right, let's see what this one's doing. Yeah, I think there's a fish on here. Let's have a look. See what I mean, people? We've caught, I don't know how many fish. Oh, you don't want to be on the hot sand, sunshine. Get in there. That's better. Cleans all the sand off the poor thing straight away. Got to remember, fish can't regulate their body temperature, so as soon as they start coming out of the water, they heat up. All right, middle bait's gone. That's okay. Lots of whiting out there, people. It's a pity we don't have an evening tide that's rising. We'd get a mulloway. Has the stream died? Okay, it must be my download then, Dan. All right. Nicely done. Yeah, once we get the first bit of rains down south, people will head down south. So at the moment though, we'll just keep it local, I think. The other thing is too, you need to learn your local beaches, people, before you try and fish anywhere else, you know. All right, I've just got a couple of shapes swimming along the shore, people. Okay. Rightio. Right, very interesting. Let's go out here again. Beauty. (2:20)2. Okay. Righty, I'm going to let them hook themselves for a second. Let me just get a drink. Oh, that hurt. Hey, Fastback, how are you, bud? Okay. Thanks, Hopster. Hey, Broluck, how are you, bud? Fastback, good to see you, mate. I just got a Hilux, mate. That's all you need. A lot of people write Hiluxes off, but they're a very good four-wheel drive, people. And usually the ones that write them off are the ones that have never owned one. Hey, what was that? Rightio, what we're going to do is we're going to use a pilchard as a lure again, people. That's a bit better. Hello, son. What are you doing? Yeah, we've got one, I think. What the hell is this? Once again, people, don't do the Instagram or the TikTok hook set. Right, just nice and steady. Wind it in, let the fish do all the work, right? Maintain the tension, make sure you're winding at a speed so there's a slight bend in the rod. Now people, I've just seen a little fish leap out the water. It's time to cast the muley like a lure. Just over there I saw it, it was getting chased by something. Right, no, did that get off again? There we go. It's a whiting every cast, fair mate, look at that. See you, bud. Okay, now, I think that little fish just got hit by a salmon, so let's find out, eh? Now the other thing is too, people, a little bit of, you know, bird watch. If you've got bait on hooks and you've got seagulls around or kingfishers or other birds like that, you know, just take your baits off the hooks and leave the hooks bare, because the last thing you want to do when you're casting by the water, right, is have a bird come along and take a bait on a hook, okay? Hey Mystic, yeah, I think we've caught and released about 30 fish, mate, so be pretty easily that. But that's all right, just another day fishing, Mystic. How are you, mate? You well? What's going on with you? Now remember, when you're going to use a pilchard like a lure, right, cut the tail off. Rightio, so what I'm going to do now, people, is I'm going to use this whole bait like a lure to see if we can hook a salmon. All right? Rightio, let's go. Now I'm just going to ignore chat for a little bit, but don't get offended with me. Beautiful cast first up, look at that. Woo! Lovely. I mean, that cast deserved a fish, but whether it happens or not. All the herring are swimming behind the pilchard going, it's all right, little fella, we'll save you. So I showed you how to use the surface popper, showed you how to use the 6-inch lure, also this outfit, and now how to use the pilchard like a lure. There is one other way of doing it, but we might just wait a little bit more and then just stir them up properly, okay? So I don't know whether you can see that pilchard. I'm just bringing that in on the surface like a lure. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a different technique, right? Now, why has it done that, you cheeky bugger? Oh, it's let go on the head, damn it. All right, let's just do that in there. No, come on. Hang on a second. I'm going to throw that in whole, hopefully a salmon snaffles it, right? Right, we've had a couple of casts now. Excellent, mate. Thanks, Fastback. I wasn't feeling it last night in hospital, bud, but I'm good now. Right, now, what we've done is we've had a few casts, okay, and we've stirred them up a bit, right? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a little trick. Right, you ready for this? Right, and this normally sorts them out. So what you do, right, is you cast out like I just did. Now, we've had a couple of casts where, you know, to say a few things, they're not too bad, but this should get them, I'll show you. Always watch the water, fam, in Australia. You don't know what's going to swim up with a fin. You know what I mean? All right, now what I got to do is I just got to zoom in. Worried about the camera getting hot, so just give me a minute. Right. Okay. Let's go. That's better. Thanks to the 235 viewers in here. Thank you very, very much for giving up your time to watch the stream, okay? Now that's okay. Yeah, that's right, mate. That's right, God's loyal. Now, with this pilchard that I'm using like a lure, when you cast it out, let it hit the bottom. Watch. Right, let it go, let it go. Okay, do not tick your bail arm over once that has hit the water, because if you do that, it won't flutter down naturally, okay? It'll flutter down at an angle looking like someone from the shore has cast it, which is what we have done, but we don't want the fish to think that, okay? Now, leave it on there for a minute or two. Okay. I'm just getting the line. All right, there we are. We've wound the slack up. Okay, leave it there for a minute or two. Okay. Just wait, be patient. And then what you do is get your rod tip nearly vertical and wind so it's trying to get up off the bottom. Okay? And then drop it again. Wind it up off the bottom. Okay, and then just let it drop again. Rod tip vertical because we're using using braid, so it'll try and take this. Here it is. Now see that? A little herring just had a swipe at it, right? So I just don't think there's any salmon out there at the moment, people. We just got to wait for a few more to come past. Okay, yeah, it's been hit. Now bring that in before the wave forms. Right, and do it all again. This is only a 10-foot fishing rod, people. Lovely cast, I must say. My word. Right, don't tick your bar arm over, just let it sink. If you tick your bar arm over, what'll happen is the bait will fall like this. But if you don't, it'll just flutter down naturally, you know. Natural presentation is always the best presentation, family. Okay. See down here, people, we've got some bait fish that are leaping out of the water, just on the left here. Let's have a look there. Oh, rightio, there's a school. There's a school. There's a school of salmon, people. Ah. And this is going to be tough. School of salmon there. Come on, you plick. There's a school of salmon there, fam. Where are they heading? Come on, come on, come on, come on. School of salmon, of course I'm out there. School of salmon, hang on. Oh, they're coming back. Come on. No. Great, that's the second time they've swum past. Oh, I didn't even see him because I was watching the bait, damn it. There was about 30 fish in that school. Hang on. Let me just run down the beach. I'll have a cast at one, and if I hook it, I'll bring it back. Wait there. Right, I'm running down the beach like an idiot, but that's all right. All in the name of content. Oh. Yep. Try not to put yourself, Jim. Last time he ran down this beach was with a backpack, and we all know what happened there. Oh well. Now that's interesting, they're not feeding. Why would that be? always the way, isn't it? You belt your bait out the back and they swim in between you and your bait. Thanks for that. That was not part of the plan. Yes, yes, yes. Just got to wait for him to come back, people. That's all you can do. Yeah, as soon as I saw the bait fish jumping, I knew what was underneath them, Famo. Are they back? Hang on. Hang on, fam. Are they back? Come on. I see some little shapes in the water. Hang on. No. They turned around. We must have smelly bait. Okay. Just gotta wait for him to come back now. Oi. Easy. We'll get him. I've been fishing down south and seen schools of salmon as big as football ovals, Famo. That's how it goes. Raider JX, how are you, bud? Oh no, I'm good, mate. That's just the microphone. Oh dear. Hello, Zoe the Dot. Okay, so this is what we're going to do, fam. Yes, 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 yes. Right. This one's not in the water. I'm going to cast that out and leave that for a second. Right, let's just chuck this down here for a second. Yes, we've caught and released over 30 fish. Zoe's a Dot, no thanks to you. Hey Headcase, how are you, bud? No, you're not. Stop it. If I ever want to feel good about myself, I won't be ringing you, pal. Okay. Where's the next school of salmon coming along? Come on, you buggers. Rightio, famo, this is what we're going to do, right? Let's just go back to the small stuff, okay? way. Then what we'll do is when the salmon come past again, okay, we'll get this ready with the pilchard. Very annoyed with that. Anyway, life goes on. Yeah, it's beautiful today. The g'day mate, mates. Yeah, we might do, Raider. Yeah, it's always a nice day out here, mate. One good thing about WA. Be nice if something ate the big bait though. Not asking much. Rightio. Okay. Great. People, stick around. We've got a few herring that are in close. So if the herring in close, the salmon are going to be in close as well. I might be casting too far here. Hang on. Actually, no. Let's see if some bigger fish are coming out the back. It's a good idea. Nice little cast there with the new Colt Sniper rod. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. See if there's another one out there. That's better. Rightio, let's see what this is. Okay. Well, I don't know how many whiting we've caught today, people, but every time we go distance on the cast, we seem to be getting them, you know. That one took the that one took the squid with it. Oh, There goes the new rod. Ah dear. I'm just going to do some mid-range casts just in case those salmon come back. All right. The thing is down here, if you catch and release 30 fish, down south you catch and release 100. Rightio. Interesting, that one let go as well. Sloth, how are you, Kawai, mate? Does Austria doesn't have any beaches, does it? Ah, bugger, missed it. That's better. Missed that as well. Okay. Focus. I was trying to see if there was any salmon coming back. Come on. What? Well, so much for that. I have no idea why they're not sort of sticking around and biting today. Okay. Yeah, it's lovely here, Sloth. Now people, welcome to the stream. Right, I'm going to turn this off. And use this. Let that do its own thing. Thank you very much for the 240 viewers that have tuned in. Thank you very much for the 240 viewers that have tuned in. Now, for those of you that are new to the stream, welcome, okay? Bearded Twig, how are you, stranger? Oh, I don't really bother about that sort of stuff, Niff. I can cast far enough, mate. And the other thing is too, if you're new to the channel, people, please go across and consider subscribing on both our YouTube channels. The links are there, okay? Now I'm just going to chuck that there. Birthday hangover, hey? Happy birthday, mate. Oh dear. Excuse me, the hooks are bare. Hey FPS, probably the best thing to do is join the Discord, mate. You just got to go through and satisfy the criteria again, mate, that's all. Yeah, get those birds. Okay, so there's some birds out the back, people. Interesting. All right, we're going to go back to some pilchard baits. Nicely done. Let's see if the herring want to hit these. Five to 3, good time. Okay. Come on, herring. That's really weird. Yeah, they're throwing the hooks again, aren't they, little buggers? Avocado, how are you, bud? Hello, Orchestrand. Rightio, let's check this big bait again. Absolutely pinched. We still got this bait on here, or what? I think we've still got this bait on here, people. Oh, hang on, we've got a friendly little crab down here, fam. Come on, grab onto that, son. And that's what we've got left of the bait. Okay. When it's been picked by that, like that, it's usually crabs. Why is it not working for me? That's better. Thanks to the 200 plus people that have stuck around for the whole stream, okay? Thank you very much. Rightio, let's cast one out here, not too far out. Let's bring it into there. Lovely. Righto, a few more baits and away we go. Hey Muzzman, how are you, bud? No, not really OCE. I've always been a IRL streamer. That was just a bit of a distraction really. So we're nearly doing partner numbers on our other channel with the gardening anyway, so that's what that channel was always designed to be for. But in the winter, when you're a bit bored and you're just trying to chill out, you know, Mind you, when we used to play PUBG on Australis Fishing, a couple of times there we had some of the biggest streams out there. Yeah, that's right, Carl. Oh, God. Okay. So why are these birds hanging around all of a sudden? Those two are arguing, so obviously they're married. So many people down here. Rightio. Little bit ammo. Just steady, steady. Edward, how are you, bud? Lowy, what's going on? Oh, is it orchestra? I mean, I think probably, in my opinion, the two best PUBG content creators on the platform are Roly Poly, Potamus and Tiggleton. Right, yeah. You know, and Pestily, obviously, when he used to play it. Now he's all Tarkov and that sort of stuff. I think he played PUBG, didn't he? So those three guys are sort of, you know, the yardstick. Rolly's very entertaining and he's just a good guy, you know. That's very little faze him. And he doesn't get wrapped up in the, you know, the sort of ego of gaming, if you know what I mean, because a lot of them do. That's better. That's better. What's that? Is that another little brim or what? I think so. Might have another little silvery in here, people. No, whiting. Okay. Weird. That hit like a brim. Been catching whiting all day, fam. So with fish, people, right, if you catch fish, don't drop them on the hot sand or a hot jetty and that sort of stuff. Hold them in the air. Don't let them hit the ground, right, intentionally, because you know you can't help some things. And just get them back in the water straight away if you're not going to eat them, all right? Because otherwise they'll just cook on the surface that you throw them on, you know? Just waiting for that school of salmon to come past, man. Really, Goonie, good one, bud. Oh, Goonie, there's no minimum legal size with sand whiting. There's just a bag limit. But I don't keep too many anyway. Come on, bud. Come on. I'm trying out the new 10'6" Colt sniper rod from Shimano. Very good. Rightio. Is that another one or did it lose it again? Let's have a look, fam. No, I might have another one on there. Yeah, we do. Have we got a couple, have we? Oh no, not a double header, have we? Alright people, so the whiting are everywhere. If the whiting are everywhere and we had the right tides at night, we would have got muller weight tonight. Leave it, birds. So it's literally been a cast today. We did burley up before. We are going to burley up in a minute. Just want to burley up heavy and get some of these salmon to come back in, you know. Come on. Now the birds picked up something further down, flew off, then they come back. Come on, bud. There we go. Let's go again. Oh, they're back. Is that salmon? Just got to wait for him to come back, fam. That's why I'm not casting too far. Just my luck. We belted out a beautiful cast and they swam in between. I'm not allowed to have more than 2 rods in the water here, so I've got to stick to guidelines, you know. Okay, so the whiting have gone quiet. That tells me that there's a bigger fish out there. Hang on, there's fish getting chased out of the water, people. Right, let me just whack that muley on in case the salmon are coming back through. They might not be too far away, I think. You just got to know what you're looking for, that's all. No, I don't think it's them. Let's leave that there for a second. 2 pints, how are you, bud? Yeah, Muzz man, bit different to yours though, bud. I think yours are more prolific than ours. You catch carwai like we catch whiting here. Rightio, so everything was nearly a cast there, people. Oh, now there's a bite, okay. It's a bit dismal, there's only one school swimming up and down, you know. Okay, so they've gone off the bite. Why would that be? No, they're back now. It's quietened off. There must be something out there. We'll find out in a minute. Or the water's receded too much. That's weird. Come on. Oh, I can actually see them further up the beach, people. There's a big spot just off the shore there. And ironically, that's where we were going to fish earlier today. Oh, well, life goes on. Let's hope they move up, eh? All right, let's do a big distance cast and see what's out there. We haven't fished there yet. Beautiful little fishing rod for the small stuff, eh? 2 ounces, 3 ounces of lead, beautiful. All right. Dan, how are you, bud? Grug, how are you, bud? Okay, mate, I know what that is. That's that. That is the mobile phone, Culp. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that. Yeah, no. I put the phone in front of the speaker and it's picking up the phone. It's good. Oh, come on. That's better. Is that better now? Raging Gaming, how are you, bud? That's right, Culp. All right, the baits are gone. Now people, I've got a funny feeling that the salmon aren't too far away again. So what we'll do is we'll just get this ready, right? Beauty, like that. Waftum, how are you, bud? Yeah, that's right, mate. Certainly is, bud. Once again, thanks. We've had over 200 people for most of the stream people after the Vegas Mat raided as well. Thanks very much for sticking around and giving up your time to watch, okay? We're buying more chickens tomorrow, people. I've ordered some. We're going to go and pick up another 7 Australorps. And with the Australorps, what we're going to do is we're going to be using them to like fast track our garden, okay? We're going to have 7 younger chickens again. Come on, you mongrels. All right, well let's give them an incentive to turn up, right? Hey, thanks for watching, mate. Depends where you buy them from. Some people want $70, some people want $50. The ones I'm getting them are from a farm in the Ferguson Valley. They want $35 each chicken. So when you get 200 eggs in the first year, they usually pay for themselves, you know. All right, people. Oh, this water's nice and cool. Let's give these salmon an incentive to turn up, eh? Not now, little seagull. Absolutely no water movement whatsoever. Let me just get a bit more bait to burley up with. Nah, Western Australia, bud. Hey, Mesmus, how are you, mate? What's going on? It's nice and deep in close. Yeah, I think the tide's gone, fam. Not that it was much of a tide today. All right, that southeasterly's around, which is good. What are the birdies? Watch it. Come on. All right. Well, some places want $10 a dozen eggs, culpable. Yeah, good on you, birds. Well done. You got a little bit of a feed. There you go. Go and find some fish and herd them in here. Hey. What happened there? Bastardo. Okay. Well, if that's the case, they can go there. They can go there. Nice. Oh. Yeah, but the other thing is too, you know, a lot of the trendier places are like that, mate. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the trendier places are like that purely because you're buying them from a trendy place, you know. G'day. Right, I'm going to put another big bait on here. What I might do is I might mix this up a bit, I think, which is not a bad idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use 3 hooks instead of 2. Right. Yeah, duck eggs are very nice, mate. Right. Come on, birds. Hey, Beer Belly, mate, if you're going to come into the stream, bud, you know, let's show a bit of maturity, Beer Belly. Just stick to the topic at hand and don't try and, you know, do political type topics, mate. This is Australia, bud. All right? So, you know, just leave that one, matey. Thanks to the mods for moderating that. Because if you say stuff like that and we don't moderate it, we could go for that, bud. That's exactly right, God's Law. Yeah, but mate, you should be asking it in the first place, man. You know? Yeah, we're not, mate. This is a fishing stream. Come in, chill out, enjoy what's going on, you know? That's the purpose of going fishing. Oh, and every once in a while we catch fish. Alright, waiting for that wind to swing around a bit. That's exactly right. Fish on. A friend of mine, this will make you laugh, God's Loyal. A friend of mine works for Deepore down south, right? And at one of the beaches, they had this guy in a new cruiser complaining that the track was too, you know, bogged up and no one was doing their job from Deepore and all that. And he's got like a brand new cruiser, yeah? And he couldn't get up this hill. They said, have you got it in four-wheel drive? And he goes, this is a Land Cruiser like this. And then someone reached through the window and pressed the button so it engaged it into four-wheel drive. That's exactly right, mate. No stress. No one hitting you up for a loan, you know. Beauty. I'm going back to 3 hooks on the Mulloway rig, people. Okay, gonna go back to 3 hooks. Just something tells me, you know. Gonna go with a longer rig as well. Right, let's do this. Any big ones? That'll do. I'm much happier with that. Much happier. That should be easier to cast too. Whoo! Hello. The hell was that? All right, nice big one out there. We'll burley up a bit more. Water's starting to change again. What's happening there? Hey Jono, how you going, bud? Oh, okay, Beer Belly. Yeah, your deep sea fishing over there is a bit different to ours. I think you guys have to fish a lot of structure to get your ling and your other cod and that sort of stuff. Here with our beach fishing, mate, it's a little bit different. So you have to contend with the same conditions that you have, you know, with the deep sea fishing, but it's a bit different here. Freshwater fishing though. You got wind, barometer, moon phase, sun position, water temp to a lesser extent, migration habits of fish and all the rest of it, and also spawning habits of fish, tides, everything, mate, you know, swell. So you just got to be able to read what's going on, you know what I mean? So let's get another little bit of bait, mate. Now I did see some really big whiting swimming around before, people. So what I'm going to do, great. What I'm going to do, that shouldn't have gone in the ice. I'm going to put some bloodworm bait on, right, and I'm going to just cast it out and see if we can tap into some of these yellowfin whiting, okay? You'll know when a yellowfin whiting hits your bait. Oh, a bit different to the little sandies, you know what I mean? There we go. Sometimes cocktail baits are good too. All a cocktail means is that you've got two different baits on the one hook. It's like having two different ingredients in a drink, you know what I mean? Rightio, let's just cast out these bloodworms. I'm going to let it sit. I'm going to donate the first couple of baits and then we'll get a bit serious, all right? Rightio, just send them out. This Colt Sniper rod is lovely, people. Absolutely lovely. Oi, whoops. Thanks, Jono. Raging Gaming, we don't have a minimum legal size for the sand whiting. We just have a bag limit, okay? We'll just let it muck around. Yeah, they're just bloodworms, mate. They have a little, oh, that's good. That was a yellowfin. That didn't bite like a sand whiting. Come on. I think the salmon school's out there, Famo. Nope, still got 3 baits on there. That's very interesting. Bottom one got obliterated though. We need to sort that. How's that one looking? That one and that one aren't too bad. Rightio. Rightio, we're just going to leave this until they hook themselves, Famo. Right, hang on. Oh, basically it's just a red worm that comes out of the ground, mate. In an estuary. It lives in a watery environment, not just in dirt. So it lives in a marine environment. Usually whiting, Jono. Yeah, that's right, wombat. God's law's getting fired up. It's laying down the big ones. And like I said to everyone, I apologise, people, for not heading down south yesterday, but unfortunately I had to go to the hospital and get checked out. I will make it up to you in the next month, okay? Yeah, real chill. Hey there, Prime, welcome, bud. Yeah, sorry about not streaming yesterday down south and today, God's Law. Okay, I'm really sorry about that. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I'm sorry. Sorry. You're going to keep your mouth shut. Come on, mate, let's be realistic, all right? That's why you're in the stream. We love you when you just rip into us. Yeah, mainly up north though, mate. Gazza, how are you, bud? Oh, God's loyal. Sorry that I upset you that much that you said FK off. You know, it takes years to be this offensive. You know what I mean? Like, lots of things that we can't repeat. Yeah, we just have the same stuff, mate. Sandflies, midgies, all that sort of thing. Ooh. Well, there are things you can take for that, God's Law, like a cup of patience. They're not liking the worms. Just excuse me for a second. Well, that's really weird. I saw plenty of big yellowfin whiting out there. They're not hitting bloodworms. Let's try that. Nada. Lowy. We are an Australian stream. Did you just say Foster's, Culp? When you get here, mate, you're going to get so beaten up, and that's just by me and Lowy. What do you want to drink, Culp? I'll have a Foster's, thanks. By the time he goes to Foss, I'm like, Lowy, it's my turn. Hey, finally little bites. Come on, buds. That wasn't a sand whiting, that was a yellowfin whiting, people. Right, hopefully we'll get some here. Right, so they're just behind the wash. Okay. Rightio, that's better. Come on. The baits. Oh, that's a bit better. Chopper one, chopper one. Rightio, let's see how these baits are going. Well, well, well. Let's go another mid-range cast there and let them sort themselves out, eh? Just going to leave it on there for now. Mr. Grinch, how are you, bud? Hang on a minute, what do you mean it's in the background? Why have I got two Twitch apps open, phone? that why it's going a bit feral? That's better. Now we've got a good stream. I can't figure this out. Normally whiting are all over the bloodworms. Beautiful day today, people. It's lovely. If that's southeasterly, can push those clouds across. I don't think we're going to be here for the sunset though, because the tide's dropping off pretty bad. Quite shocked that everybody's enjoying the longer streams, people, but we will do more of them. Oh, the other thing is too, people, hopefully by the end of financial year next year, we should have another boat. All right, I'm going to save up and buy another big, like 5.5 to 6 metre centre console. So we'll just see how that goes, hey? Got to get back out on the water, fam. It's a beautiful thing. Nothing, everything's chasing the squid today. Don't get it. Righto famo, what we'll do is we'll finish off with about a half hour of lure fishing and then we'll probably call it a day. That's really weird that the bloodworm's not getting hit. Right, so let's put this beautiful rod and reel away. Hey, new Terminator, how are you, bud? Oh, it just depends, mate, you know, but... Well, the first boat that we got sponsored with was about 80 grand. Right, so, you know, got to be in it. But, yeah, I do miss the boating. I do miss the boat streams, you know. Especially out here on days like today. We would have caught and released 100 bloody fish, you know. That's too big, but that's all right. Okay, Terminator. Well, I hope things are getting better for you, mate. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Coconut. Why would I lock the car? Yeah, really? We'll still leave the big one out there. Let's bring this in as well. Okay now, let's see what we've got here. Yeah, God's loyal, I'm positive that I'm sorry. I can just picture him getting redder and redder and redder. He loves it. He loves the banter, that's why he keeps coming back. Rightio, that's exactly where I'm going to leave the bait in case the salmon come past, man. Right there. Okay. It's been a beautiful day today. No big stuff, unfortunately, but that's fishing. Party-hoo! Thank you, Grinch. That's right. Yeah, it's just the Twitch moderation, mate. We've got sponsors and potential sponsors that watch the stream. So we like to keep it squeaky clean for obvious reasons. I mean, the odd username gets through, but that's about it. I'll wash the car today as well. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, bud. whatever it is, mate, always remember to help out there. Just got to go and find it, mate. Okay, I don't know what you're going through, but whatever you're going through, bud, I hope you work through it sooner rather than later, mate, because no one deserves that. That's great, Jim. Heat up all your electronics. Oh, awesome. That needs to cool down rather quickly. Oh, you're welcome, mate. Whew. That's nice. Here comes that plane again. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. Well, people, I think we might have to call it a day, hey? So, thank you very, very much for tuning in. Really appreciate the fact that over 200 people stuck around for 4 hours without front page. So what we'll do is let's go and throw a raid out to the twins. No, don't. Thanks everyone. Don't thank me, I thank you for all watching, okay? I've always said this, I'm the least important person in the stream. Alright, let's go and raid the twins and repay a small amount of the faith they've shown in us. Thanks everyone. See you soon. Thanks for tuning in. Bye for now.
The gold pump here if you want it.
Yeah.